everybody. Oh, great. I love when this keeps not working. I'm prepared beforehand, too. I don't know why. But hello, everybody, and welcome on into the Haven. Today, we're going to be finishing up that Genshin Impact quest that we did not finish last time because I started getting really tired. I would have full sent it if my sleep had been any better. It's still not better, but it's fine. We're able to finish it today. Welcome on in. Let me get the game start going. I hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna do this, and I think I have like 50-ish pulls for Nervulet. I don't know how I actually managed that many. I've been saving for a bit, but ever since I've been super daily playing the game, it's amazing how many primos I can get. Which should be like a duh, yeah, if you play the game daily, of course. I just didn't really know I could get that many. I still have plenty of world quests to do too, so if I get some more characters I want popping up. Yeah, luckily, I hope we don't have to rewind dialogue too much, but if we do, it's not that much. So that should be all fine, but we'll probably still hear for good 2-3 hours of the game itself, and however much fluff there is me talking. Which, not super surprising. And let me resize the game while it's loading. There we go. I think I put myself over in leeway. I've been trying to finish the lantern right. I have like one more quest and some of the mini games to do. It's loading really slowly. Okay, I was about to be really concerned. But no, we're good. You get some of the weirdest things out of this event. Alright, let's go back to here. We're gonna enable focus. Just to be on the safe side. Alright. To Nod-Krai we go! And so from what I vaguely remember of last time we left off, because I didn't go and actually look at the VOD, we got Aether back in the party because he was separated with Dottore. We got almost everybody. We kind of know Columbina's alive, but we don't know how to get to her. Besides that, her realm is like time reversed. She's still able to like message to us though. And we still have to come up with a plan to get Dottore down. This might be a regrettable team for combat, but it's fine. I've been using this one for domains. It's fine.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Okay, this looks like we might have gone back a tiny bit, but it would only have been like a few minutes that we got into the new act before breaking off, so we should be fine.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
I did end up putting a few pulls into her, but I did not get Columbina, though I don't entirely need her for my account. I need Nervulet just to help with having more powerful DPSs. Is that? Oh shit.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't.
He's alive.
You are
and he doesn't look like he's in that bad of shape either, which is surprising. But it doesn't look like Felindis is with him, so that at least maybe didn't work out.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
It's weird having him talk to us in such a calm manner when he was trying to kill us anytime we saw him.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
How does he know he was in this space before then? Hey, welcome on in. Nice to see you're back.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Oh no, wait, it just clicked in my head how he was in here the first time. Okay, that clicked in my head. That took a minute. It's been a while since we've seen him.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
You got... I'm trying to say his name in my head, but I don't remember how it's said. For Navia, and I'll say, he's disappointing? Dang. I haven't seen too much of him. I like his design, but I haven't heard of like, oh, he's so like goated, or if he's not great. I'm probably gonna get him by happenstance, besides just trying to have all the 4 stars, because that's the easy thing to do. But I mean, sometimes they don't always come out with great characters.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Buffs defenses and Navia's based on attack. Oh, okay. Andy, oh, yeah, totally opposite part of that. So he'd probably be, I don't know if he'd be good with Zabai. I don't know what Zabai runs off of. I don't know all her specs. He'd be good for other Geo characters, maybe. But I don't know how much better than other existing 4 stars.
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
Oh, he also goes off of defense and EL. Oh, okay, okay.
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Felindis. My former lover.
Oh yeah, was Columbina there when we were talking? I don't remember the timeline of when she kind of more entered anything. If she knows about the stuff we know about Rayur or not. I was about, nah, you're good. I'm also really tired. My sleep hasn't gotten any better, but I had coffee like an hour ago, so I'm riding off of that right now. I'm eventually gonna try and stop having coffee, just to see if maybe that'll fix my sleep system. I push past the barrier of feeling tired so easily. It's a problem. Yeah, I've seen some people start comparing. I forget if it was who it was. Zebai, like a C6 Zebai versus somebody else, and I don't know if it was Columbina or Moika. I've started to see some videos, but I don't plan to pull for her, so I haven't fully ever watched them. I need Nervalette for this account. My account is not great. I can't like do certain game modes because my DPS power is not enough for what the game desires at this point. Back to save for C6 Navia, yeah. Yeah, she is one hell of a unit. I'd love to get her if I get the chance when she comes back around.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Linda's leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
If he becomes playable, his voice will be so nice to hear. It's still odd for him to be speaking so calmly, but his voice is so nice.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
Oh, they've met before. Okay. Playable reviewer art. Yeah. I think it's in a... I don't think it's confirmed or anything. I think people only have started guessing he might become playable. Only because there's these like Pop Mart figures around for Nod-Krai characters, and he's the secret one. So they're like, oh, everybody else in that pack is playable, maybe him. I don't know if a Pop Mart figure is gonna like confirm him being playable. If he is, I think it's gonna be a while till it comes out if he actually does, because they already have so many characters to still come out in this batch. So I don't know. It'd be cool, but I don't know what he'd be either. I mean, he'd probably end up being Pyro, but if we're about to have 2 Pyro witches, we don't need that much Pyro. Also got drip marketing. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's questionable. But they still have some others to come out, so if he does come out, it'll be a while. We still got Alice, Varka, some others that I forget. We have quite a few.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
How long was Dottore and Nod-Krai then? Alice during 7? That probably wouldn't be too bad, or near the end of Nod-Krai maybe. I think Varka's coming out next, but I'm not entirely sure what the predictions are. Cause I've been seeing like some of what his gameplay looks like, but I've been seeing that for a few updates now, so I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Especially if they're gonna do Nicole and Alice, they might want to space 2 Pyro characters out a little bit. Just give him a little space. Varka is indeed next. Okay. It'll be interesting. I wanna see how he feels to play, because he's gonna have definitely a different feel to him. It'll be very interesting. I don't know if I'll go for him. It very much depends on how he plays.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
It's obvious I'm not going for him. Yeah, fair enough. You got other priorities, and his gameplay looks a little silly if the stuff I've seen is real.
But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
I think for me to pull for Varka depends on who else is coming up on the banners, because I have some other characters that I kind of need for this account. But he could become one of them, it depends. It very much depends on who else is with him.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Hoping Alice is actually playable. They could... Oh, I highly doubt they'd kill her off. She's such a loved character, and she's like... The Hex and Circle mages, at least some of them that are still alive, are almost as powerful as... Or at least Alice is comparable to a Shade's power of sorts. I want to say she probably wouldn't be killed off. I don't know if they'd do that to Nicole. They totally could if they wanted to, but... I hope they both can stay alive. Alice should definitely live, though. She's crazy powerful. Yeah, it's totally possible. They can kill off whoever if they want. But just don't give Klee the trauma, you know? And I bet Rayrear can't probably move as freely into space just because he's not... If this is the moon's reflection, you know, a moon goddess could of course go wherever. He can't. He's more or less a prisoner in this space. He's not related.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Yeah, he has a somewhat of a good heart. I mean, he had the tiniest bit of a good heart in his life before being turned to sinner. He just chose not to really listen to it. It was a little crumb of thoughts. They can't kill off Nicole. She was on the live stream for a future. Oh, okay.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
I guess it's good that at least he's realizing it now, though. You know, he might be meeting his end here at this point. Or at least he's being trapped here. Nicole is probably going to come out 6.8. Oh, okay, yeah. It'll be also really interesting to see how she plays too. I hope they, unlike Durin, they give her her wings. Because her wings are very unique. I really do hope she gets them.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, just in case she disappears while we're talking to her.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
Poor boy got disrespected with those rings. Yeah, I was thinking, and I mean, it was kind of a low hopes that they'd go back and fix his wings. Especially because, like, you've seen his idle animation, he can clearly use them. It's not an issue of, oh, he can't use them because he can't fly yet. But even in a story quest, he's out flying on those wings. He has his own wings in his idle animation. And he's trying to, I'm assuming he's trying to skip the gliding exam because he has the wings. He already knows how to fly. He doesn't need a glider. But, yeah, he uses them in attacks, yeah. But I don't know why they couldn't just, like, remap it. I get that they'd have to specially lock it to his character, but I mean, there's other things specially locked to characters, like skins or the trails. Though I don't remember how you get the trails. I think that's theater stuff, and I haven't even done that. Cause I don't know if my account is good enough for it, but I'm gonna give it a try some night, cause one of my friends wants to see me try. We'll see how well that goes. Might not go that well, but if I've been able to actually start doing a little more Abyss, I might be able to start doing some of that. Trails from the theater, yeah. And that's only to certain characters too, so it would be nice if they actually went back and did stuff for Durin, but I mean, like, I don't know if it was actually stated by Hoyo or if it's people more or less demanding that people, like, they go back and redo some of the older models. They still haven't done that either, if they said they were going to do that. I don't know if that's, like, fans just wanting that, though, or if they stated they would. I don't know how official that one was. Because it's been a while, so I'm doubting it's official at this point. Yeah, I've heard it's not easy. I can't even do Onslaught either. My account can't handle it. I've been still building up my characters as much as I can, but I just don't have a lot of the newer characters, so my account kind of fails in that. D-Luke really needs one. Albedo could do it, especially with just how much he's in Nod-Krai, compared to all the newer fancy-looking characters, and then just him. At least, character-wise, I can probably show whenever it lets me out of dialogue, but I'm gonna think my newest unit, that would be Fontaine and up, because those are the more, in quotes, power-crept characters. I have Sitlali and Arlecchino, which are meant for each other, but they're not on a fully done-up team, because I'm missing somebody's levels. I don't remember who. I've been kind of scattered leveling up people. But I've been trying to hunt down artifacts for them. I'm so scattered building stuff, that's my problem. I'm not finishing up a team. I'm trying to get a lot of people that I know are good up to level 80. And I need to focus on a team. But I have Sitlali, and I have Arlecchino. And I have Durin. I don't know which other newer characters. I can show whenever I'm through this, but it's because I took a break at some point, like twice, and missed a good amount of banners. Recently got my first Yao Yao. I don't know if she's actually any good, but I did get her skin. I mean, honestly, it would probably be worth for me to build her because I just need better Dendro characters.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
She's a good healer, okay. Then I might need to consider that, because I don't have a whole lot of good healers, and I've been starting to really get into the shield meta. But good thing, because I need more healers.
I will do my best.
If he becomes playable, his weapon's gonna look so cool.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot.
No.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
He's listening to some of his good thoughts now. Even if it's a tiny bit late. He's trying.
He kept his words. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Oh, there's something. Is that gonna be Thalindus? It's starting to look like it. Oh, damn. That was kind of quick.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thalindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
She looks kind of cool with all the prismatic effects.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
It's somewhat sad just how much their relationship was built off of lies, but they still like deeply care about each other enough to be like so concerned. So it's not like there was never a connection at all. They just lied about who they were, but there was still some kind of romance connection, whatever it was built off of.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Oh, Wuba? I never ended up touching that game. I haven't actually seen too much about it. I mean, I'm sure it's still going, right? Like it's still popular in its own right. I don't see too much news on it. I know it was very popular when it came out though. It's updating tonight. Yeah, I would have actually streamed yesterday and then there was Genshin maintenance. I remember there was going to be maintenance and I'm like, shoot, I'm going to get cut off if I talk too much. Let's just move it for another day. And okay, yeah, I was expecting Wuwa to still be popular, just I haven't seen too much news of it now and I don't have any friends who actively play it. So I haven't heard too much of it or seen art on occasion of it either. So I used to get Wuwa art on occasion, just popping up on my Instagram or my Twitter.
things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
So here's the your yapping session.
Revere had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
She only just noticed.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Venster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Venster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
But this place only lets you see the past. You can't really interact too much with it.
I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything, but I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
I wonder how long she's been in here. I mean,
I
it's
think
gotta
you
have
just
been.
might. Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Gotta have been like hundreds of years, but for her soul to like stay so long is surprising.
Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
Yeah, but it's not directly your fault.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
It's sad that they're not far apart at all, yet they can never meet each other again.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
I think it'd be very fitting if Rayrir stays here. It's a very fitting ending for his character.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
Man, you can tell she's tired because she's not even leaping everywhere. She's taking like baby steps.
Everything's getting blurry.
Who?
Are you all right, little sister?
Oh shit, I think I know who these guys are. I've accidentally seen them. This is like the one spoiler I know about.
Have you come from the distant future?
What the? Oh, okay, and we don't get to see what, okay.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Well, and even though like Columbina's born in Nod-Krai, she's constantly rejected by Tivat. So, like, why was she born on Nod-Krai and not the moon?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead
or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
Yeah, and if he's getting the power of a god, an Archon, we need like Archons or someone with the power of a god to at least have a chance. And funny thing is, if you look in this entire room right now, you really can spot the differences between Traveler and Albedo versus everybody else in model quality. Because they're just that old. I know the Traveler gets a new skin, but I think it's after you finish this quest that they give it to you. In which he then look more in place with this. But for the moment, him and Albedo are like the sore thumbs in this group.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Aw, she can be caring.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
I wonder if she's asking that because that's how the Fatui otherwise treated her, is not as a friend, but a tool. She wants to make sure we're not the same.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean, you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nord-Kreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Well, if he's in Fontaine.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
The more and more this update goes on, the less I have to read for Aether. His voice actor is getting paid real well for reading more lines. They're letting him finally read like everything. And I don't know why I don't know why they chose to keep calling Wanderer Hat Guy and not Wanderer. Because he does technically have a name, even if it's not the name the player gets to give him. I don't know why they don't use it. He does have one.
Let's go somewhere a little more private. You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Oh yeah, she was actually able to go before everything else.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
Well, especially because we're out of his grasp now, so he can now go back to work instead of trying to persuade us to be his new fun experiment.
He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai.
That's probably not a bad idea. Because honestly, who knows what the hell kind of power we're up against.
Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has. So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Yeah, well, it probably makes him worried, but also, you know, hopefully he gets to join in the fight, because I'm sure he has a lot of anger to take out on Dottore.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
Yeah, it's not like he isn't a brat at any other point, but he was very much like a bratty kid when we first met him. Just angry at everything. He's a bit better now.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
There we go. That's a fighting spirit, boy.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I mean, I think we're pretty secure in Sandrone not betraying us. Just because Columbina's kind of at the risk here, and if she's part of the gang, Sandrone is kind of part of it too. So I think we're fine at least in that part.
Miss Sandrone, Traveler. Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Is he somehow the computer or something?
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
So, what do you do?
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
Oh, you don't know.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Well, I mean, you cover up your joints pretty well, so...
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
Wait, but he was built by Raiden. I guess this was before... Wait, was he built before the Archon War? So they would have actually had, like, access to Candia and stuff? Maybe. Huh. I didn't think he was related to that at all. I guess I never really looked into his lore as deep as I should have.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
See, you can tell she's concerned and has a heart. She's not gonna just instantly like, okay, sure, be a sacrifice. She's still somewhat human in her own right, even if she isn't human. Whatever she is.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet it marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
She must be the... it's the iridescent moon that's the red one, right? This is one of the 1.5 spoilers I know about this quest, is her and the others of that. I'm not saying it yet till they give their own introduction.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
It's funny how, like, she's so, like, tall, but she sounds very childlike. But I guess she is the younger of all of them, besides, you know, Columbina, which is younger than all 3.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
Her dress and her hair looks really cool. Just the gradient looks very well done.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
What is this place, though? Like a whole frickin' building up in here. And a place that was so vast and water-like.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I brought with me!
I love her eyes and her hairstyle already. Ooh, she looks mysterious.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
They're probably very confused.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Aria, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Very pretty, very graceful, royal-like vibes to her.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
They all have the gold markings. I thought they were gonna be different colors.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
So they say the first Ascender, as in it's one person. But whenever we always talk about the heavenly principles, it always is like them, like it's a group. So is it a group of people? Is it like a person, it's one person but they're split? Because it sounds like it's one person, but we always say them. And I don't think Genshin's gonna use, they might just be trying to, obscure gender or whatever, so then, we get a reveal way later on. But it's like, we always think it's a group. It has, at least to me, has always sounded like it's supposed to be a group. But if it's just the first Descender, then it sounds like it's just one.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
There's a false sky covering the moons, and the moons are gone, so... Sorry. We're trying.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
But the Marrows are still within that world. They'd probably only be able to hang on for like a glimpse of a moment.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done.
That was a smooth transition compared to the loading screens we've been getting. That's nice.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it!
Explain.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But We know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
And is it gonna count the false moon? The false sky? And then Dottore's on top of that. And then if the frost moon still partly exists.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Good question.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Oh, another incoming call.
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important! Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar.
We love not having to go through loading screens. Transitions, woo! From one story to the other, that's a lot smoother.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
Yeah, I guess they wouldn't have heard of that, or it didn't have a name back then. I like that because she's of the Frost Moon, they've given her more of like an outfit, or at least a headpiece suiting more of she's from the Frost Moon Scions.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of that you say is called Nod-Krai, but there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
Yeah, because back then, there didn't have to be a difference. Just now there is.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
Yeah, elemental energy wasn't exactly a thing back then.
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Oh, I was thinking of it in reverse order. Whoops. I was thinking Kuvaki existed in their time, but elemental energy didn't.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Huh?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
It's active!
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahyr of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar,
Your eyes, they'll...
I'm trying to make sense of what their plan is.
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Man, she's been sacrificing her eyes a lot in this quest.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, they still care for each other.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Hey, she's trying to be sweet to you.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Let's hope she doesn't go blind.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
So I think if I get it, they're going to go back into the past because Columbina currently is looking at the past of the moon goddesses and the moon. So then they should be able to just look back at that and basically see where she is. If that makes any sense. And if that's what they actually do.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
They all just happen to be in totally...
How the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhangli where she is.
I turned on focus mode so I wouldn't have to hear the other quest going on. Whichever, but... all of them have to, of course, be in separate directions.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Hey, and she has all her energy, or at least some energy back enough to walk as she normally does.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? how can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Huh. Very interesting. Very complex prison.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time.
It's gotta be very interesting for Columbina to, like, she has a found family and friends, but now she actually has a more or less blood-related family now. Like, just all of a sudden.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh yeah, good question, because I know she does give us, like in her ult on her actual playable character, she does show her eyes, but she's otherwise always kept them covered.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
She's gonna come home. She's gonna come home.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh, and their markings fade. No, but they look so cool.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Well, that's gotta be one big power buff.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Man, she just met them and now they're gone.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I mean, granted, they were probably long overdue to perish, but it's so sad that she just met them and now they're already gone. Nod-Krai is full of so much tragedy.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
It's such pretty scenery. That's why when Columbina was born, the lullaby was the only thing she knew of her creator. Oh. That's a good point.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Now I'm curious, do we get to see her more in this update?
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
She's very smart.
Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
I mean, we also have to fight just to save the rest of the world anyways, but yeah, we'll fight to make sure that she can come back at some point or another, to be reborn in some way.
I'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Yeah, you really don't have an Archon's help here. All you got is your own manpower.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Why are you talking so happily about this? You silly, silly girl.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Yeah, we have yet to see Nicole use a ton of her power compared to how much we've heard about Alice and her atrocities that she has committed or been prevented from committing.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Man, there's a lot of those circles from Dottore just encapsulating things. They're pretty damn big, too.
It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
I'm wondering what he really thought Mondstadt would need so much protection over. I mean, Mondstadt has some pretty capable fighters, so... Though I guess, you know, Barbados, Venti, is a little iffy. But it's more powerful than we're really given any information about. Besides Venti just kind of being an alcoholic as the main gig. Powerful god on the side.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh my god, we get to move again. Though I know there's... Oh, I can't change teams. Okay, well, let's hope I don't get screwed. I know there might be battles soon, but I don't know when. I'm a little scared.
Ah, you're here.
And I'll have to show what characters I have later, once we're all said and done with this, because otherwise it's gonna kick me out.
Sandroni, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
Deliver it. Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just...
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
I guess this is kind of maybe gonna function similar to how in Notland, when you're kind of in the war phase. Oh, sorry if I hit my mic. When you're kind of in the war phase, it gives you a progress bar of sorts before you have to do big battle stuff. Wonder if that's supposed to function like that. Oh, we're at 20%. What happens if you just stood here the entire time? Lower, but where is everybody? Oh yeah, I guess we don't get a map anymore. Oh, here's people.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
I'm really wondering if we're gonna be able to finish the calculations and get Wanderer back before Dottore. I really hope he gets to fight him.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
She just wants you to say her name.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Damn!
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
I guess that was everybody. Uh-oh. I don't like the battle music. I don't like the battle music. Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
We're at 30%.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Now who's it gonna give us to play, I wonder?
What a waste of time! Bombs away!
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe. Be silent. Another one. Fine. Close your up.
Well, that was quick. Oh, we get to try out each team. Nice.
It's your turn.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
For the everlasting forest.
Forest, protect. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The deception ends here.
Leave this place.
Oh, come on, I'm trapped. No. There we go.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Forest, protect us.
It all adds up.
I got it trapped, but there we go. Now I can hit it. I think you can tell I don't really know how to play Nefer that well. Oh, we're at 40% now. Just about hitting 50.
Live! Moments of birth. The story has only just begun! Stay back! Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean?
We might have done that a little too quick.
Water jet! Wipe out!
The long sleep beckons. Observe.
There's no time! The deception ends here.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
It all adds up.
Nope,
Water
switch.
jet!
Your poor last lap.
unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Observe. Be silent.
No, don't kill him.
I will return as an avalanche.
Oh, thank God that was the last one. 60%. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, shoot.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
So he's gonna use us to make a statement. Don't tell me we fight him this early. Oh shoot. Heretic of the false moon.
The experiment begins.
He just rips through the false sky?
Steady now. How dull. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eye.
Moon's remnants. The deception ends here.
Oh hell. Oh god.
By the frostmen of old, leave this place.
Observe. Are you quite finished?
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our vigilance is about to be put to the test.
Protect us. Can't hide the truth.
Such a simple attack. You're already struck. Outdone.
The mystery unravels.
God damn, man.
No more lies.
With one heart, we pray. You pull.
Water jet! The deception ends here. It all adds up.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moon's
No more Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Shit. Don't die, don't die!
Years teach you nothing. Moon's remnants fall.
No more love.
You cannot face me. Found.
Absurd.
I expected this experiment to last. Go! Did you honestly think that would hit me? Be annihilated! That which cannot stand against me!
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
How dull! My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. You have a choice. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it? It's a simple attack, and you've already struck reverse.
Aw, this is gonna keep getting me.
Bombs away! Go! I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
We're gonna take a second and just admire the design. Tall as hell. He really does have a godlike appearance, and damn does he look freaking sick as hell. But holy crap, I wonder how bad this boss fight's gonna be out of story context. And we're at 70% of the formula being calculated. We're almost there. We just gotta keep stalling.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
They even gave him long hair. But they gave him the split hair curse.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui, but then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
You really aren't with how she is. You're such a despicable person, man. Hot, but despicable.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Oh, he can read our thoughts.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
Yeah, how the hell did she get up here? Also, we well mentioned, he rips through the false sky, and no heavenly principles, no shades are going after him. Like, do they really not care? Enough that this shit can happen. They're like, I'm just gonna keep taking it out. Like, goddamn.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
No, shoot. No! Polonia!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Ah, shit. No. Right in her core.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Oh shit, actual blood. No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
That's not a gentle tap, man.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, It is time for you to take your place by my side.
He's still so persistent on that because we are such the excellent test subject for him. Too bad we're not gonna let that happen.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Isn't that kind of what we're doing? Or at least it's kind of what I thought she was with Wanderer's Core, but maybe she took it instead and it's not him being used as a computer in that sense.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Come on, Wanderer.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
No!
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
It's been too long. I'm back.
Time to kick his ass!
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings coming together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can stand. Or you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall.
Wipe out!
Surge.
Can we actually kill him?
Get first, like an ant in my palm.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary.
It's over, Dottore!
Get him, get him, get him!
Time to pay for your hate!
No longer must the world cower in cold night.
The new world.
Future isn't...
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Decaying world.
Everlasting as the moon.
Almost, almost, almost.
Could shape the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Go!
lights up this world once more!
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
Damn, I wanted Sandrone to be playable. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. Scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nod-Krai. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Guess they're all celebrating just being able to be home.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything, I think, but don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. How's everybody else doing?
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
This feels too casual after all the stuff that just happened.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Well, I mean, especially if people gotta focus on protecting their homes a whole lot more now. You know, that certainly will bring people together.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
This feels too happy. After the tragedy we just witnessed, this feels way too happy.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And Aino too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help, duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style!
Great work, Aino.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, Aino. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
Real quick.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her,
That makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks, though.
That sounds like I know.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Ilua. I will have to like keep practicing that if he keeps showing up in the story, because it's not exactly how you read it, Ilua, because there's a W instead of the G. Or like you take out the G.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man.
I bet it's because Flynn doesn't want the responsibility on top of he already has to hide his identity, so he kind of just rather not have another thing to deal with. Besides, Ilua is much more with the Lightkeepers and Flynn's is nowadays.
That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Oh, wow. Time to see what all this business is about. Bet this is to do with the League.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Of course, the Mondstatter spirit.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Yeah, it's a little too easy if you just let anybody in without any sort of test. Besides, Durin's still getting used to the world. He might need some more time before having that responsibility.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
She's gonna have to take notes for both of them.
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Oh, and just like that, everybody disperses. That didn't take long.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
I'm sorry, but you can see one of the textures freaking out in the upper left. Why is it doing that?
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Man, the tension between those two.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Girl, give us a clear answer.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Yeah, there's no longer the false sky, if that was ever some sort of protective shield, and now that we hear that Alice has vacation plans, I'm guessing in the summer event, Alice might appear. It needs to become summertime sooner now.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Which ones? Oh. There's a lot of these people living on, well, I guess maybe Varka, Albedo, Durin, Wanderer too. Okay, he's all good. Oh, and Arlecchino, yeah, I guess she does gotta go back now.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up? How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Shh, you don't know anything. You don't need to know. Just let him be. You don't need to know. It's funny that she's suspicious, like she could totally find out if she tried. Let's just not make her try.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
And I'm glad we're touching on it, because everything was seeming a little too hunky-dory after Sandrone passed. So it was... ugh. They felt too happy. Almost fake.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah, she was trying to hit him with her fist. She was that angry.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What happened to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is this also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
So I guess they could bring her back, but that's their choice if they want to.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
I mean, she's quite observant for someone who remained blind by choice for years.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, shoot, yeah, we're still gonna tackle that. I'm so focused on other things. a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be a viewer in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Wanderer.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you're used to it?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
My question is, because he has clones of himself, if that was indeed the host, true Dottore, not any of his clones, do all the others die as well, being like a severed connection from the host? Because they could totally pull that if they wanted to because of all his clones, because I'm guessing he could have made more. But I don't know if they'll pull that. As much as I'd love to have Dottore still be in the story, I think this is a better ending for him, writing-wise.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Don't worry, Wanderer. If I can build you well enough, I'll let you fight him. I don't know if I can do that. I have him semi-built. He's still not that great. But I also have no team for him either. I just give him a little bit of hope.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all. It feels like at least in these last two nations, like Notlin and Nod-Krai, very specifically, Paimon's been very much like, she feels less little companion speaks for us guide and more like our actual, like, travel buddy, friend, like, trusted partner in crime.
Glad to hear it.
I think potentially the new VA does help because it's less squeaky annoying to deal with Paimon and now more like talking to a real character. I don't know, like it's less like you feel like you have to tolerate her and she's more like, oh, this is another character, that's cool.
Feel better now?
Yes, much better. It's all thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
And I'm surprised we're meeting with Columbina and dealing with the ship stuff so soon. I honestly kind of started forgetting about it. Thought we'd do that in a Danestuff quest. I'm very surprised.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
I mean, it's also probably just intimidating having any kind of god in your presence, you know?
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Yeah, the pages from the last Moon Prayer Night when we were gonna actually send her home.
Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Fascinating and a tiny bit confusing, but fascinating, yeah.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? But why? Who could have done this? Well, and especially because we like saw its like reflection after image or whatever, you know, in Nod-Krai. So how the hell did it get up to the moon? We crashed on Teyvat, not the moon. Unless somebody moved it after the fact, which I mean, sure, somebody could have. That would have had to be a lot of power, though.
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Oh, they didn't want us going back, huh?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Yeah, it would have.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
It's not like the Heavenly Principles is gonna care, so I think we're fine.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Well, fair. Her creation is kind of a time loop of sorts.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh, this is so pretty. This is
After
lovely.
I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Oh, she's old.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Her mural is very, very pretty. Man, I want Nicole to be playable. She's so damn beautiful. Sandrone.
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
We're gonna miss her.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Guessing we're real close. Is that a little boat?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Where's our seat? There we go.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
It's so purple. Very realistic looking moon for Genshin.
We're here. Over there.
Still as big as ever. And then destroyed structures here too. Buried in the crater.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
It's weird seeing Teyvat as like a planet very similar to Earth. Can we get in?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Oh.
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Which means we're super old.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
So this could still support that Lumine is our sibling? Just she somehow was able to leave the ship way before us. And
Are
we
you all right?
Not remember.
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
That's our new outfit. Look at him! So good looking! New skin!
Is that a new outfit?
I think his legs got thicker too, actually. He looks nice, he's looking clean. And yeah, their new outfits for both siblings basically swap palettes and a few things from each of them. Like he now has the flower while she has a feather earring. He's got a ponytail. We've seen him once with that, but only in art. Like with Notlin going to the People of the Springs, he had a ponytail. For the art being in the springs.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
What do you mean? I guess she hasn't stared at us enough.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Oh, Lauma has one.
And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
I don't know why, I feel like his face is somehow a little more animated, even though I highly doubt they changed it. New talent unlocked. So we have a bunch of attack bonuses. So I believe this is for, because we have the new skin, as well as her ability, we have a bunch more buffs, so Traveler's actually like way better than before. And they resonate differently. We get different stuff going on. Which I haven't used a Traveler that much as I've wanted to, just because Traveler isn't that great, but I wonder if he stands a chance now to be on legit teams. I don't know how big the buff is, but I know it's a good one.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
The restrictions the world, well, I guess because they had to like change how we worked to fit with Teyvat's. I don't know.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
She's being so sweet to us.
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down in Teyvat, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
I wonder if when we get back on Teyvat, if we can actually look up the sky and see this 3 moons, or at least like see a different moon. So curious. We gotta try that.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Oh yeah, now we get to ask stuff. Man, it feels like, oh God, we've been doing so many Nod-Krai quests and how long these quests have gotten, but it almost feels like the ending's almost too soon. Even though it totally isn't. There's been like at least 24-ish hours of questing as a whole for Nod-Krai, but it feels like it's almost, no, it's too soon. There's an ending to the Archon Quest right now. We're still gonna get like Dane stuff. But to feel like we're almost that much closer to Snezhnaya unless they sneak in some other nation. We're that much closer. It feels almost too fast, but I'm sure next time I play it won't, and it'll be like, nah, we got a few months. So, let's ask the questions. Could you tell me a bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Huh. I'm surprised because she wants like all the gnosises and stuff. Tell me more about the Fatui, and especially because we're about to meet like the last... The fraction's probably not right, but about a quarter of the Fatui left that we still have yet to meet.
There's the Greater, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Yeah, we have those 3 to meet. Still, guess we have met everybody else, and you know, Child's probably gonna frickin' show up there no matter what. I don't know, he's Mr. Worldwide.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
And that's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
How do we get back? Shows us being there, but we're, you know, clearly not. And I'm curious. I wonder if they intentionally left buffing the Traveler for Nod-Krai just because it's not like we can get moon powers and there's no real element or any point to giving us Kuvaki for this nation, as though other nations have given us their elemental abilities. It fits well for her to just give us a general buff because, you know, Kuvaki is basically the prior version of elemental energy. So it makes sense. But I'm very curious if they intended that all along. Like, how far did they plan that? I think we should probably head back. I don't know if we'll ever be able to come here again. It'd be neat if we could, but there isn't too much point besides scenery.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
He wants a surprise party.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
I don't know what more they can really benefit to give us. Like we get the title and all, but what else would get us more? I don't think there's more for us to get.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
What was that? What was that? It might be the false sky thing, but now that I think about it, okay, yes, we fought Dottore, but we disappeared him in a cloud of smoke guess I would have to think about how we do it with everybody else. Are we sure we killed him? Are we sure he's dead? He's not doing anything, but he's gone into hiding like 2 times before. Are we sure he's dead? Because I don't know about that now. I mean, either way, I'm gonna think he might not be a problem for the rest of this update, but if he comes back and Snezhnaya 4 to 5 Fatui at the same time is going to be awful to deal with, depending on how much of a problem they become. But that was the end of the Archon Quest for this region, either as a total, if they don't add anything next update, which I think usually they stop at the .4s. But soon will be Snezhnaya.
Each day is a new page in my story.
And we got the new Traveler skin. I'll show that off. Oh, they already applied it. And you can switch back, but why would you? Like, look, the pants look way better. His calves are thicker. Look at that. It could be the boots, but they are thicker. And I'm guessing it's because of his puffy sleeves, but his arms look better proportioned. You can see his hair has more detail, which is a lot of the new updates. It's just, instead of painting on some of the textures, they actually make them 3D or just do a better job of popping them out. The hair, you know, ponytail versus braid. I like the braid, but also new hairstyle every once in a while is cool too. And there's more detail to everything. Oh, it looks so much better. It looks so much better. So I don't know if the wings I have on him will still match. We'll have to see. He has like nothing on him. And now, just extra making sure there's nothing else. There is nothing else. Now, for the time everybody's been waiting for. The time to do polls. I'm just claiming everything I possibly can. I don't think there's this. All right, we got those. Quite sure there's nothing more to get from here. Oh, there's that quest, but it's only 60 primos. We can deal without it. We have a good amount of polls for now, I would say. Because we have 15 polls going in, already existing, with 53 to use. I've saved for quite a bit. Not as long as I thought I did, but I've also been daily playing, so I don't know, I get a lot more out of it. My pity is, let me find where I actually have that info. Where's my pity? Not there. Where did I mark it? I marked it somewhere. My pity is currently at 15. So I have 15, no guarantee, trying to go for Nervulette. And if I have any spare, because I almost kind of desperately need it, heavily consider his weapon after the fact if I have any pulse. We'll see how well I do, because I could totally break 50-50. But let's see, and we're not gonna do the drum roll this time, because I realized when I was going to create a short of the last one, the drum roll really does not do well. It drags it out too much. So, got 68 pulls going in, 15 pity, no guarantee. So let's hope we get him within these pulls. Let's do the first one. Okay, we got the 4-star. Okay, we got Ilua. I'm going to have so much trouble pronouncing that name. All right, that's 10 pulls in. Let's go 20 pulls in. Another 4-star, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, it's a book too. Oh, wow, got him again. Good by me. All right, 30 30 more pulls in. Oh boy. Another 4-star, okay. That's fine. God, wow, we're already gonna get him at like a really high C. Got it. Okay, that's 30 pulls in. I need to like mark this. We're about to be 40 pulls in. Oh boy. Please have enough. Please have enough. Okay. Okay, I know we got something different at least, but okay, let's go. 50 pulls in. Come on. No, okay. That's not very nice. I got it. All right, 60 pulls in. Oh, you're gonna strain me for every last bit I have, huh? Okay. We got 8 pulls. So I'm gonna go for that. All right. $62. 63. Please. Fuck. God damn it, D-Luke. I'm gonna have like a C6 of you before I get the characters I want. Fuck. No. God. I like you, man. But not this much. God damn it. At least we have guaranteed, but fuck. Okay, we have 4 more pulls. We're gonna try it 4 more times. We're gonna use them all. I still have plenty of time on my own time to get more. God damn it, dude. That's frustrating. Because he broke my 50-50 last time, too. Well, D-Luke, you've won another damn day. You've won another damn day. He's broken my 50-50 4 freaking times. Are you joking with me right now? This man, I like D-Luke and all. I have built him to be a decent unit too. But I need new units, man. I need them. So I'll be finishing up literally everything I can, and we'll see if I can squeeze that in. I will post about it at least by the end of the 19 days if I get him or not. Otherwise, I've guaranteed for the next banners, I guess. Hey, maybe I'll finally pull for a Nod-Krai character, because I don't have... Durin doesn't really count, as he's technically from Mondstadt. But I haven't pulled for a single Nod-Krai character yet. Like, 4 stars happen, but I haven't pulled for anything else. So, God, well that sucked, but hey. We tried. You can't say I didn't try. But I have 19 more days to try and get that done. But man, that sucks. Ah. Well, we'll have to see about that. But since the Archon Quest will be calming down, I'll see about trying to get some more Genshin content out. However, a lot of stuff now is not going to be very voiced. So, we have some story quests for Notlin we can do. But the Genshin content might start to slow down as we pick up with Windcraft, with their new expansion coming out soon. As well as finishing up Toho Lunar Nights finally, because I want to be fully done with that game. I hate that I left it alone for so long. But yeah, it was a very long, oh my god, we're almost at 4 hours. But that was a very long quest. and a little bit of a sad end to the polls, but you can't say we didn't try. I will still keep trying on my own. I'm just now at guaranteed, and otherwise I have guaranteed for another character. I just need good characters. So if I even go for Varka, that is totally fine with me too. I just really needed Nervulette. I will still try, but I have low hopes. At least I have guaranteed, so I got something good out of it. It just sucks that Diluc is the one killing my pity. God. Alright. And with that, that is pretty much the end here. If you would like, over on Friday at 6 p.m. CST, I will be over on Twitch playing Resident Evil 2. It's the remake, and I have not played any Resident Evil games before, so this is starting a new series leaning my Twitch more into horror-esque games. Because I love watching horror games, so now it's time to lean into something and try a little bit of it too. Besides the fact that I just happen to have all the games but 8, so might as well. So we'll be starting Resident Evil 2. I have not seen... I've watched it before, but I haven't played it before, so I don't care about spoilers when it comes to Resident Evil. Tell me the story all you want. I don't care. It's more the backseating I will ever have an issue with, because I know that, but I want to experience the game. I don't care if we talk story or whatever. You can explain story to me a million times. I don't care. This series of games is an older series. I don't care about spoilers. And then on Saturday at 4 p.m. CST, we'll be back over here with some Windcraft. And then the rest of the week, I'm gonna be a bit busy. So that is kind of all I can fit in this week. Still about the same as last week. I wish I could do more. But we'll see if I can next week. Here is my... Sorry I'm a little slow. It's been 4 hours, so it's been a bit. As much as I love lawn streaming, it does take a little bit out of me. But here's my Blue Sky and my Twitter if you want to keep up with schedule updates, schedule postings, as well as Blue Sky having my art. I'm gonna start making more thumbnail related assets like I've done with Windcraft. I'm gonna give Genshin one as well. Probably still about the same outfit, kind of just do different outfits so I don't make everything different. But, you know, different posing. I'm gonna make separate thumbnails for everything. Give some uniqueness. Try a little harder. And yeah, with that, thank you all for staying in with the Haven with me through all of that story and those sad attempt at pulls. But hey, hopefully I can get him with all the events that are currently going on and all the world quests I have saved up. I have not touched barely any Nod-Krai world quests, and we have plenty of area to explore, lots of other things I can do. So I will see you guys either Friday or Saturday. Till then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye! Also subscribe if you like the content, because I keep forgetting to say that. Yeah!